Okay, let's get the gameplay up and then we'll get going. How's it going, Han? Alright, so I changed. I'm probably immediately going to go into document mode here. I got a lot done offline. That was all like document prep stuff that people wouldn't have wanted to see. So let me pull up document mode here. Let's get this right here. There we go. How's it going, Sleepy Goose? Alright, so this is the never clicked so fast in my life. Nice. Alright, so offline I did the investing maps. That was one of the main things I got done. They look like this now, where all it is a numbered location over the icon for the building it's for, and the path and where your starting point is. And then the bold text here tells you where to start. Hey, Dane, how's it going? So the path to take for this one, for example, is you go here and you pick up all these things at these points, and each number corresponds to, you know, the name of the location and then all of the things to do underneath it. And there's this map, this one. That one's off screen because I haven't formatted the guide yet since it changes depending on spacing. But at the end, I'll make sure everything's 100% visible. So yeah, all these maps. This one was kind of wild. And yeah, it took a while, but it's totally worth it. The old maps were really confusing and had way too much info on them. So now that I've changed these maps, I just want to do the investing circuit again to make sure that all of the maps are correct. And then after that, we're going to test the Dark Brotherhood, because there's a single note for the Dark Brotherhood for a logic point that we have to check, and it's at the end of the quest line. So we're going to be redoing that. So first things first, we're going to go through the investing circuit, and I also... Hey, Javen, how's it going? So I also added the name of the book, like for skill books, which are these ones. I put in brackets the name of the skill, so when you go to the checklist, it's really easy to be like, okay, I'm checking off advances in lockpicking, which is security. You find security, and then advances in lockpicking. So this should make it really easy for the co-pilot to be checking things off on the checklist on this page, because it used to be extremely tedious to find the book, because you'd have to Control F, type in the book. It just wasn't very fluid. So let's go back to gameplay mode, and I'm gonna start... It's your last stream, but I'll catch up to it. Okay, nice. How's it going? Welcome back. So let's get to the gameplay and just start doing the investing circuit. I have the save already loaded up. Let me switch scenes here. Okay, so this is the save right before the investing circuit is started. And we have our investing spell. We have 0 stores invested in. We have all our new maps, so I'm just going to be going through this now. So step 1 is the Cheadenhall split, I guess. So we start at the west gate. And there's all these side objectives I'm going to be doing too, so it's not just straight going in and investing. So if anyone missed this, we're doing it again, so you get to see it now. Oh wait, I went in the wrong one already. First one's Mocknaw. I'm also double checking how many total investments we do in this part. Okay, so we're gonna invest in Mocknaw. And we're gonna buy and read advances in lockpicking. I don't have to actually read it, but it just, you know. Okay, and then Nernroot upstairs in the bedroom. Oops. Okay, let me activate permakey really quick. Alright. I don't think this door will still open. Yeah, some of them don't open, but now we have permakey for the rest of the stream unless the game crashes. Yeah, and just to be thorough, I will read the books, I guess. Just to make sure. Okay, so we invested in Mocknaw. So now we're going to this house. And we're investing in this lady. And I already tracked the gold for this part, so this will go fast because I'm not going to be messing with the gold values. Alright, there's someone named Elanwi in here. Islandwy. And then Willow Bank. I read about this online on the wiki. I didn't know about this. Did you guys know that, or wait, it's not Willow Bank. It's the next big building over there has like most of the NPCs, including the Countess and stuff. Like a bunch of rich people in Cheydinhall are programmed to go party at this one house. It's really weird. Okay, so there's a second floor table by the bed. And then Nirnroot next to this bridge. And this one is the one that has like huge parties in it. If we can boost jump up, you can get all the way up here and just skip going up the thing, but it's really weird. It's probably just faster to go in on the first floor and do that. Okay, and then Ganverdel's house is right here. And we wait until, what does it say? 1 to 2 p.m. Okay, so now she should be in here and it should be unlocked. So we're going to start the acrobatics training with her. And then we can invest in her? No, we're just starting the thing. And then she has a book up here. On the dresser. Yeah. This is an acrobatics book. It would honestly be better to get our acrobatics book later. And because we come back here for Thieves Guild, so that's going to be like a very small optimization for like a V4 type thing. It's coming back to places... like all the people who host the Grey Fox, their houses could be revisited at later times. Okay, so now we're gonna go in here. It's her, yeah. And then there should be someone named Otis. And they are going to be restoration. And then this is a huge error in the logic. It doesn't mess with anything, really. Like, it's fine. It's just a really bad backtrack that we don't need to do. So you'll see this really quick. I'm going to definitely change this next time. So we go out of our way to go to Castle Cheydinhall to start a hand-to-hand training quest. And the reason I had this in here was because of Helvetica. So for Helvetica, we went in here and we did the, we started hand-to-hand training, and then when we did the Bruma part of the investing circuit, we would go and do the Helvius part. But now, due to the research we did last time, we know we can't do the hand-to-hand training quest early by killing him, so getting this guy early doesn't matter. We would just get him when we do a miscellaneous quest relating to him. So this is like a tiny little backtrack that loses like 5 to 10 seconds, but it would take like a while for me to verify that it's not going to break something else. So I'm not going to implement it this time. It's just one minor inconvenience. Hey, how's it going, Chicken Hawked? Thank you for the kind, intense words. Alright, so now we're going to go to Coral South Gate. This one we basically do a loop around the right-hand side of this whole city. So there's her. And then sometimes Sabine Lol is here. And if she's not here, then we don't invest in her. And then there's a book up here. Oops. God! Oh, I missed it. El Pat Oche O. Thank you for the follow. Also, I forgot to mention, we got 2 follows offline, so I forgot to thank those people. I think this one was offline. Lada Mera, thank you for the follow. And then, looks like 10 hours ago, Undead Vet, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I forgot to catch up on those. Okay, so this is this book. And we did not get Sabine, so we have to remember to get her in the Fighters Guild. Because if she's not there, she's in the Fighters Guild. Okay, so we're going to go in here. And so she's usually in the basement. Oops. Okay, and then we get the block training. With him. Okay, and since he was there, we're gonna go out here. Oh wait, I forgot to do, it's Hondatar's athletics training. Okay. And then there's a slight error in the map, I think. Because it says let me show you. So it says talk to this guy right here to start his quest, and if he's not in the basement, check the back outdoor area, and if Hondatar's there, start athletics training. Okay, oh no, I can fix this by, yeah, I'll just put a little note here. Oh, no, this catches him because we're waiting, right? So, if he's not there, we just wait until he is there, so we can't miss Hondatar. Okay, good. That's actually fine. So we're gonna go to the Mages Guild now. We're gonna invest in Ongalmo. Is it him? Yeah. And we're gonna talk to Albert Liddy for conjuration training. And we're gonna talk to Athrager for alteration. So I think he's upstairs on this save file. He might be downstairs after I wait an hour. Okay, good. Alright, and then get the silver pitcher and 4 silver glasses. That's gonna be for a training quest later. Alright. So we did the Hondatar thing, so now we're gonna go this way. Continue wrapping around the right-hand wall, and we're getting to here. So things are going to start closing, so I'm going to have to eventually wait. So it's her. Okay, good. And this one's one of the ones we pretty much have to backtrack to because we're starting her mercantile trading quest so that we can complete it later in the investing circuit. Okay, so now we're gonna go. Whoops. Where am I? Yeah. Okay. Book. Now we're going to finish off this area with Castus Urbonia's house, which has a Nirnroot and a skill book. Okay, so that's that one. Now we're going to go to Anvil and do the Anvil map. This one's way different. We start from a different fast travel location. We do everything in a way different order, so this is one of the main ones I wanted to test out. Scroll my notes. Okay. Here we go. So this one, we start by going into the chapel, and there is a book in the chapel hall, so we're going to start with that. On the east. Okay. Oops. Then we're gonna go to this guy's house, who has a Nern root. I feel like my mic is like farther away than it normally is. Is it like too quiet? Okay, so in Heinrich's house, there's a Nern root upstairs in a side room. Alright, okay, so then the next thing is this Nern root here. Then we're gonna go into the Fighters Guild. Gonna get the blunt training from Azan. Hey Yeti, how's it going? Okay. Oh, I forgot to answer. For me, it's going good. Today's gonna be a short little test through a few logic points in the route because I'm finishing up a lot of that stuff. So I'm testing the investing and the Dark Brotherhood today. Okay, so that does that, and then Rano is gonna be blade training. Everyone but Rano is down here. And, okay. There we go. Alright. Get me out of here. Oh, nice. Oh, you're running the supercomputer to do the horse vectors. Nice. Okay, so this is gonna be invest in Phelan Raylis. Whoops. I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna adjust my mic. It's gonna be a slight noise. I feel like it's just a little bit too far away. That probably better. Okay, so yeah, that sounds better in my feedback on my headphones. Okay, so we invested in Phelan, and now we're gonna go to Morvane's. Probably gonna have to wait till morning. Yeah, everything's locked now. If I had to guess, a mosey is probably someone cycling that's going really slow, so they're like in the way of the cycling traffic. That's my guess. Because it sounds like someone who moseys like to move really slow and inefficiently. Okay, so there's Morvane, and now we're gonna go. So this is the thing we're testing. And Elroth is in here sometimes, but he's kind of inconsistent where he can appear, so we're gonna just invest in him later when he shows up during Dark Brotherhood, so we're gonna test that. Oh, Mosquito? Yeah, that could be it too. Alright, where am I? I did Morvane's Peacemakers, which is, sorry, I gotta look at the map. Okay, so I just did that one. Yeah, okay, so now I'm just going to the Count's Arms. Okay, so we're going to invest in Wilbur. And then we're going to talk to this guy and buy the house. Oh, that's no good. Yeah, debugging's like the worst part of programming. like far and away. Especially something like that complicated, you know. Oh, I forgot to bribe him. Oops. Okay. So that's Anvil. Now we're going to the Market District, which is the most dense part of the investing route. Okay, so let me scroll my notes, and then we'll start this one. Move the map because it's a little off screen for me. Okay. So step one. So this new investing order is a little different. I think I played it this way when I tested this last time I did this on stream, but it's just a slightly different order from the version 2 route. And we're setting it up this way solely to get the Thorinir quest ready. Oh wait, I missed something. Okay, so Bernardo's heavy armor. And if people don't know what's going on here, basically every master training quest, there's one for each skills. There's 21 master training quests. And the way they work is you have to get referred to the master trainer by somebody who is a trainer of a skill but is too low level to train you. So there's a handful of people where you can do this. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going up to people and I'm casting a spell that makes my my skill that they're training me 100 so that they can't train me, so they'll refer me without actually needing to be a high enough level. Otherwise the route logic would be really insanely annoying because we'd have to wait till after the skill grind to do master training quests. So we instead spend like 5 minutes making spells to avoid having to do that. And it saves time that way as well, because we can integrate all of the majority of the trainings into this route portion. Whoa. Okay, so where am I? I did Gilded Craft. Okay, so this is just a straight investment. And I'm also boosting my Mercantile to 100 so that I unlock the perk to invest in stores, which for some reason is not tied to your raw skill level. It's tied to your, what's this guy here? Tied to your character's current fortified level of Mercantile. And this is why we did the Mercantile training early, because now we can talk to her to get the training done. Because all she wants is that we have a lot of gold, and, you know, I think we have enough gold to impress her. We're also going to flex on her and give her another 500 gold. Okay, so now we're going to go to Rindir's. And, oh, and then buy Apotheosis. What can I interest you about? You like, whoa. Somehow I accidentally hit Q and auto ran forward. Alright, we just need like 300 of these. Oops. Oh, I don't want to do that. Please. Okay. Good enough. Put that on 7. This doesn't really matter, I'm just trying to be super thorough with how this part of the route's being performed. Okay, so this is going to be... So we're going to go to Black Horse Career now. So now this section's over here so we can talk to Jensine first, basically. Do we use auto run? No, we actually don't. I'm trying to think if there would be a good place to use it, but off the top of my head I can't think of anything. Okay, so we're going to go here. We're going to invest in him. And Sergius, who we'll, I guess, have to wait for. I don't know what, like, made Sergio. I think they're on, like, a weird schedule, and I just happened to be on the day where you have to wait for him. So I'm just gonna wait until the morning and see if he's here. He should be here now. There we go. So we invest in him, and then we buy all of these. And one of these. Okay, so now we go to Jensine and we set up the Thorinir quest and invest in her. Oops. Okay, then we go to the feed bag. Would be useful to rebind auto run to avoid pressing Q. Maybe. It rarely happens, and if it does, it wastes like 5 seconds. I don't think it's hardly ever been a problem. I just pressed it there, like, randomly, but that was like worst case, is accidentally running into a bench and sitting down in it. Yeah, we're gonna RNG farm for yarn. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the main ingredient. I'm trying to think if I should bold the word invest. Yeah, I should do that. Okay, so... And then... that's all I do here, right? Yeah. Let me scroll again. Yeah, these are all basically places we aren't coming back to, with the exception of, this one. Oh wait, whoops, I went the wrong way. Right, we circle back around the front here. Okay, invest in her, and then we do armorer training. And she has a book up here. Oh yeah, it's this. Oops. Morbid. And there's a guard outside. I don't get why it's not a crime to kill someone's dog in this game. Alright, so now we go to Fintius. Okay, so Fintius, we invest in him, and then we buy the Armor's Challenge. And we read it. And then we read another book up here. Interesting. I must have not... I forgot to sneak, I guess. I haven't had a problem with that before. Okay, so now we're gonna do Thorinir. Yeah, there's no pet cats in this game. That's weird. I never thought about that. Oh wait, then we're gonna do Stonewall Shields to finish off this section. I don't know why I cast it to go in the door. That's not the right way to do it. Okay. So that's that one. Elven Gardens is next. So Jin Wolm is wandering around somewhere here. He spawned right next to me last time I did this, which was super nice. But in the meantime, okay, so there's a new setup here a little bit. There's not much we do here anymore, but we kill her to end her quest. We get inevitably arrested. Pay the gold fine. And fast travel back. This is faster than just, you know, doing her quest. I think her quest is like kill 50 NPCs, which isn't applicable till like pretty much at the end of the game. So it would take like way too long to like put it off to come back later when we're already done with the Imperial City. Oh, he was asleep in his house. Alright, and then Othralos. Is that Mandil? No, that's not Mandil. Okay, so Othralos is annoying. Oh, good, they're both here. Hold up, there's something weird in my notes. One second. Just gotta fix this. No, why does it do that? Okay. Make sure there's no weird spacing issues. No. Okay. So in Othralos' house, we're basically just starting the sneak training. And with her, the security training. And she's super annoying. Sometimes she's not here for like days, and you just keep waiting 24 hours. We got really fortunate this time. And that's all there. Most of the Imperial City is really short after the Market District. Oh, I forgot to talk to Jinwolm. He's here between when? 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Okay, so he should be somewhere here. There we go. Okay. And now we're moving on to the temple, or the Talos Plaza. You would think the Talos Plaza would have some stuff in it, but there's only like a handful of objectives. So, step one, my map is messed up. Just a moment. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Tiber Septim Hotel. Oops. And invest in this lady.
Welcome, friend.
And then it's today, Morndos. Okay, so between 12 p.m. and 2 p.m. this guy should show up. And we just bribe him to full disposition. Alright, and then there's gonna be a guy's house that has Nirnroot. A thing I'm thinking about for V4, because basically the investing circuit used to be, like, basically all of the investing was done at once, but now we don't need to do it that way, because we know it's not, like, we know that people aren't at risk of dying as easily as I originally thought. So the V4 for this is going to be furthering the process of whittling down the investing circuit, because the investing circuit is supposed to be bare minimum, only the things that we could never backtrack for. But for example, that Nernroot that's in that house, we could get that while we're doing, I think there's something else we do right near his house, that we could just do a quick little aside to go get it. I mean, we could even get it when we do the Dorian thing, really. But yeah, so like I'm trying to find ways to make the investing as few logic points as possible and spread those logic points out where they're more naturally encountered. But most of the merchants, like the market district merchants, that just never will happen because there's just so many of them and you don't go in any of the stores the whole run. Okay, so Temple District. So this lady's gonna randomly talk to us at some point, but in the meantime, we're gonna start the beggar quest and kill the beggar to lose the quest. Okay, so we're just gonna go outside and kill somebody. She's the homeless lady. And this is just a lot faster than trying to not get caught, essentially. Alright, and then she's like, I can't believe you killed somebody, and the quest fails. Good for us, we still get the quest completed in our journal. And I think that's it for her. Yep, so now we're gonna do the rest of this. Hey, man, how's it going? Also, is the game audio too loud? I turned it up a little bit. I feel like it's a little loud for me, so I'm gonna turn it down. Oops. Okay, Nernroot here, that's it there. And then Marana Rianne's house is over here. This has to wait between 6 a.m. and noon. Oh, I missed it. Okay. That's when she's in her house, is 6 a.m. and noon. Oh, this lady's gonna talk to us really quick. Okay, so she should be in her home now. Not interesting. Wait another hour. It says she's here. Did I miss her? Was she in here and I just didn't notice? Well, that wasn't the case before. Whatever. Might have to pay a gold fine. I don't remember. Going good, I got to part 7 of V2 vids. I'm getting close. Nice. Thanks for watching the whole thing. Wow. It's going good with me. Okay, that guy did not. Okay, I didn't get caught. Good. And now we're gonna do... Where is it? Oh, I have a map now. Duh. Okay, Hastrel's house is first, yeah. Read the Wolf Queen here. And then there's the All Saints Inn. In which we will invest in Willet. Okay. And then a minor miscellaneous thing that we do have to do is to invest in Shady Sam, which we will do by just while we're already in the city. Before we leave the city, we'll just go find him really quick. Okay, so that's that for Ville time. The investing circuit was so awful and tedious before, but now it's like each objective in each house is super clear. There's as few objectives as possible. It's just, I'm really happy with where the investing route is at. There's obviously still room for improvement, but it's just less annoying in general. Yeah, anyone that can sell anything, you can pretty much invest in. I think there's actually a few merchants, though, that you can't invest in for some reason, and I don't remember why. Whoops. Oh, one thing I'm going to also do in V4 is, some of these skill books are actually in more than one location, so I'm going to look at all of the skill books that are in more than one location and see if there's a better location than the one that I've been using for the past 3 versions. So that's gonna be thing. I have basically like a list of all of the main things I want to focus on for V4, so that right after V3 I can keep the momentum going and have like the streaming of, or the route streams for V4 pretty much right off the bat. Okay, so that was her, and then Nordenor might be here. Yeah, investing takes a little bit of time. I went out of order to go check it because I changed the maps around. I want to make sure all the maps are accurate and stuff. Okay, so that was, so Nordenor wasn't there. So I gotta scroll. Can't wait for V59. There's probably some weird like way to glitch out the game, kind of like an arbitrary code thing, I bet. So in the long future, there will maybe be a way to skip huge parts of the objective list. Okay, so this one's funny. Okay, so I'm gonna take the Nern route. So she teaches you block by having you do a test where you fight. So she aggroes you, and since she's aggro, the game treats her as an enemy. So if you kill her, you will not get arrested for killing her because she was the one that fought you, even though you told her to fight you to prove your worth. So, got that one out of the way. Got the Nern route. Okay. Oh wait, I went out of order. I gotta go to Droshanji's house. Okay. Droshanji's house has this book. No. This book. Okay, now we're going to the Fighters Guild. Nern route on the 2nd floor, turn right, first door on the left. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the Mages Guild. Wrong way. Ardeline is... Oh, which one's Ardeline? Is it her? Okay, and then we're just gonna do, like, a ton of these. So, Alchemy... Accidentally scrolled my notes. So, Alchemy is Ardeline. No, I didn't want... Whatever. I didn't want to do that, but that's fine. Okay, so that's Sindarian. Okay, and then Destruction is Delphine Gend. Mysticism for Ida Rienus. Nope. Where's she at? Huh. What time is it? Maybe she's not downstairs yet. Or, just phases into reality. Okay. And finally, Illusion for Kude. Alright, and then there's a book on the 3rd floor. Oops. Okay, and then there's a Nern route around back here. And we go into here, and there is this guy. There might be Luciana Galenus. And if she's not here, we do her thing later. And then, Nordnor. Alright, so now we're gonna go to Luciana. Oops. So we're gonna invest in her. And what's her other thing? Light armor. Okay, so light armor, this one. Alright, and then there's Nern route behind her house. Okay, and then we're gonna go here because there's a Nern route, and we're just trying to get all the outdoor Nern route. Droshanji actually does what Mandel does, so I'm thinking of swapping Mandel with him so that it's easier to, because he's easy to find, especially during this part. Like if he's always there, you know. There it is. Okay, so now we're gonna do Bruma. Each of these cities used to take like 30 to 40 minutes without the maps and stuff. Okay, oops, I forgot to go to the castle. So these go way faster than they used to, and most of the objectives are not even part of it anymore. Okay, so we're gonna wait outside this castle until Tolkien talks to us. He's gonna give us a bribe. Yeah, the high elf is tall, which is why she has a 10% movement bonus, which is weird, but that's just how the game works. Okay, bribe to 60 disposition. Oops. Buy a house in town. You know, just to test something, I'm gonna get caught here and see what happens. Oh, that's why. This has caused issues with the AI. Hey, how's it going, Rice Hat Matt? Okay. That doesn't seem to cause... Okay, so I used to have these long-winded instructions for, like, avoiding getting arrested, but we can just pay the fine. So I'm going to add that to fiscal responsibility really quick. It's like 40 gold. Yeah. Okay, and I'll add an instruction. Then start sneaking and go through the door on the left, then the next door on the left where the Nern route is. Pay the gold fine to a guard if you get caught. Okay. And I should add a note. Okay. Pay the gold fine to a guard if you get caught. So this is going to be Marina. Okay. Alright. So we fixed all that up. It's good. I'm finding a few minor improvements to the investing, just going through it even more times. So I'm glad I did this again, because these aren't like huge issues or anything, but it's just good to have minor quality of life improvements to any part of the route materials. Okay, so we're gonna do an investment in these two people. That was just bad. Okay. Where's his wife? She's never not here. That's weird. That may become problematic. Hopefully not. Okay. No, the monkey pants aren't worth it. Okay, what was I gonna do? All these, yeah. Anyone ever use the monkey pants? They're like one of the most expensive items in the whole game, I think. I think they cost as much as Apotheosis, maybe a little less, though. Okay. Alright, there's only 2 more stops, so we're gonna do Mage's Guild. Selena should be here. I'll just wait till morning. Going to jail might actually throw the scheduling off a little bit. That's the other thing with investing, is if I can get the scheduling to work for, like, from the time you start the section to the end of the city without any issues. Like, you pick one time and you're good. That'd be nice. Where is this lady? Maybe she's somehow stuck downstairs. That can happen sometimes. Okay, so... yeah. I don't know why she was down here for so long. Alright. And now the last person. I don't know anyone who goes into this store when they play this game. Alright. That's Bruma, and now we're going to do Skin Grad, which has very few things in it. My original route, my original reroute for this area was so hilariously dumb. I made it so, like, I don't know if it's already discovered, but basically, the character, I had the loop go all the way like this and around back to the beginning when I could have just, like, there's nothing along here to do, so I could have just had it be like a U shape instead of skipping like the very first objective. It was kind of a funny thing. Alright, so Nernroot in this house. Whoops. And we're going to do both of these stores. Man, there's just like stuff I forgot I even fixed with the route. Like this lady, we used to have to wait to get like a potion of cured disease for some reason. I don't remember, but we got it somewhere. I don't even know if we do diseases. Oh, we go to an altar now to cure diseases. Forgot about that. But it's like in the middle of the quest where you're already in the Bruma area, so it didn't waste any time. That was pretty nice. Oops, come on. There we go. Oh wait, it's the next floor, whoops. Thanks. Okay, so now we go to the chapel. Alright, that's it for Skin Grad. Time for Leywin. Skyrim had wacky... Oh, I see what you mean. Skyrim doesn't have wacky jumps, right? Yeah, the thing that made me immediately not like Skyrim, as dumb as it sounds, but like, is just the fact that skooma didn't do anything other than restore fatigue. just like immediately signaled to me that the game had way less customization to the character's behavior because there's no attributes, right? So it's just kind of lame that there's no special potions that do really weird, unique things. And Oblivion's also not great for that. Like it has some stuff, but when you compare it to Morrowind, Morrowind has like from what I've read about and stuff, Morrowind has potions and spells and things that are custom made to be like a completely unique effect for like one random joke potion you can find or scroll or something. It's like interesting. Yeah, because like no matter what character you are, I'm pretty sure you always move the same speed and jump the same height. And like half the fun of Oblivion for me was like parkouring around the city after getting high enough acrobatics. There we go. Wonder why this one doesn't open. Skyrim does have movement glitches that like shoot you across the map though. So I bet map exploration in Skyrim is actually faster than Oblivion in that regard. Okay, south side room. Top shelf of bookshelf next to small table. There we go. That's the worst book in the game. Like, to find. Okay. And then Nirnroot across town by a small cluster of rocks. And then one more Nirnroot. It says the felt that Skumo's too OP in Morrowind and Oblivion and decided to nerf it. But they could have made it, like, at least do the same types of effects, just, like, less intense. Like, Restore Fatigue doesn't even imply that it does anything, right? Okay, so I should now have 56 stores. Okay, so that number was right. The maps all worked, and that split took about an hour. I don't know what time I started, but that was pretty good. So now we know that this works. Let me look at... I'm just gonna put the time the stream is at. Or actually, no, it was about an hour. Why is this red? Huh. Anyway. Oh, because it's minus, right. Okay, so... Or no, but it should be... Hold up, I gotta check the conditional formatting of this. Oh, there are no rules. Okay. So that's just... Duh. So... Investing circuit took about an hour, so that's already an hour saved, just me doing it on my own. And granted, these objectives will be spread out. Like some of the objectives that we don't do during this are now done during other parts, right? So that time is going a little bit somewhere else, but those little moments are like you know, the getting to the spot for the investing circuit is the time sink, and then the execution of the thing is a matter of just like a line of dialogue or like casting a spell or so like this saves so much more time. Like the fact that this is an hour off is pretty crazy. Honestly, I didn't think it would be that much faster. Does the moon sugar do anything? I know it does something in Morrowind, but I don't remember what. Makes no sense that skooma is illegal in Skyrim. Yeah, exactly. It's like everyone talks about it like it's crazy, and then it's like you get your hands on it and it does nothing. Alright, so that's the investing. That worked. We checked that off. So all that's really left here is to format the spacing of stuff, but I do spacing at the very end of the guide after I know everything is like set. So like just a quick scroll through here. Basically, I look for stuff on the side that I've made notes about because that's all that's going to be left for testing. There is this note, which is just finishing the fiscal responsibility for the skill grind split. And then there was this one for testing the investing, but that's done. There's nothing in any of the, I added the names to these maps here so that those will be easier to tell which map goes to what. So that we no longer need things like this. Or that. One small thing, before I forget, I'm going to make a note about this. Bold the word invest. I think it would be best to, so basically it has invest everywhere, right? I want to bold the word invest so that it is obvious that it's there, so it's not just hidden in the lines of text, because sometimes it's like in the middle of a line and stuff like that. Because like a lot of these start with the word invest, but it's good to draw attention to it because it is a hard objective we need to get done. I'm slightly worried about the formatting being like totally awful, but we'll see. Oh, I already missed one. Oh wait, I can just do this. Thank you. Oh god, what was that? Okay, so invest, invest, invest. Okay, this is quick enough that I'll just do this really quick. Usually I do doc prep stuff off stream, but I just have to bold this 56 times. This will take like 2 minutes. Plus I kind of want to get people's opinion on if it looks good. See, like most of these are at the beginning, but there's a few that are a little hidden. There's no investment in the entire temple district. Interesting. Oh no, there's that one. See, like this one. If he's here, invest in him. I guess I could have it say invest in Nordnor if he is here. I should do that. Yeah, this will be the better way to word this. This just makes the wording a little... It makes it easier to tell that this command is to invest, because you could get distracted by that, right? And think that it's not that. if you haven't already. Okay, and then this is just putting some finishing touches on the investing, and then this is just straight up done, with the exception of one small thing to test, which requires doing the whole Dark Brotherhood, which I'm going to do next. Dark Brotherhood doesn't take too long. Okay, so this is what it looks like now. I like that. It pops better. You can see easier that it's an invest command. There's a lot of things going on in this formatting, so it's a little chaotic, but I think it's readable per line, at least. Alright, so let me just, before I forget, check this off. Okay, so are there any other notes I'm missing? Doesn't look... Okay, so this is the Dark Brotherhood one. We moved him from the investing circuit to here since he's a guaranteed encounter to have. So instead of trying to like RNG farm where he is during the anvil investing, we're just going to guaranteed find him here. However, I'm a little skeptical of moving things now because of the whatever it's called, the Helvius Cecia thing where we moved him and it ruined everything. So I need to make absolutely sure we can invest in this guy at this exact point in the quest. And if not, I have to just move him back to the investing, which doesn't add a new... He's in a location we're already in, but just randomly, so I just have to take his thing and put it back. So I'm going to load the Dark Brotherhood split, and I'm just going to do... So I'm not gonna do the Dark Brotherhood the way this is set up. I'm going to just generically check if the investing feature is blocked at this point in his quest. So I'm gonna load the same save that we loaded to start the investing circuit, because this is before we've invested in him. And let me find that. And I'm just gonna casually run the Dark Brotherhood, not doing any extra objectives up until the last quest near the last stage where we talk to Enelroth, because I now have the investing spell and stuff. So I don't know if I really need my notes. I guess it doesn't hurt to have them for this part. So okay, let's pivot over here. I will go by Apotheosis though. Yeah, that'd be unfortunate, Elect Man. Why was it trespassing? Oh, what time is it? Darn it. Okay. Why is he over here? Okay, Apotheosis, Telekinesis Staff. And then we're gonna dupe and set up our gems. Okay. If you don't know how to dupe, check out the Pure Sea Live YouTube channel. Okay, so step 1, I have to sleep, so I guess I'll just buy this house and sleep in it. Because I haven't, this file doesn't have Lechance yet. Oh, this also means I can fail the quests, and it doesn't matter. Let me actually do that. I'm going to open up my routing notes from when I did the... For those of you who don't know, I do have the Dark Brotherhood world record. The video for it's on either the Oblivion speedrun leaderboard, or you can find it through our YouTube channel. But I do have world record in this, but I learned it and got it in the span of like a day and a half, so I don't remember like anything about it other than just like basic info about the route. Also, do I have skooma? Because I could speed this up with skooma. I do have skooma. Okay. I haven't murdered somebody yet. Whoops. Also, where'd my staff go? I never equipped it. Jail, please. I straight up didn't get caught for that? Are you kidding me? That's funny. Hey, Psychotic, how's it going? Okay, so now we get LeChance. So this is like a really unprofessional run through of the Dark Brotherhood. This is just to test one little logic point. So, okay, so step one, we're gonna do the Rufio thing. Oops. Whatever. This will save time testing it. So I am cheating a little bit, but this is, again, just for testing stuff. I know for a fact, though, you get caught if you kill him with anything. Yeah, I normally hate cheating, but I've already tested Dark Brotherhood and it definitely works, so... Half of Dark Brotherhood is just getting to the next location anyway, so it's kind of annoying. Whoops. Okay. So, I'm gonna do, like, the fail quests as badly as possible method. Because, we do this anyway, during... Or actually, I can fail quests anyway, even in the main route. I just remembered. So, there's this guy that we kill... Oops, I don't want to go in here. That's what your house looks like before you buy it, by the way. You can just get in. This house is not theft to break into for some reason. Or not a crime, I mean. Okay, so... alright, so we're gonna go and kill basically all 4 of the people that we need to kill. Why is he not here? Well, it's not trespassing. Let's just wait till he's home. It's not creepy, right? Oh. Enemies. There were no enemies. Okay, so this guy, we just kill him and get arrested every time. I'm surprised they didn't program it so that they confiscate your skooma. Okay, so... Okay, and then this is the new thing. This is... So, permakey is a glitch I found. If anyone doesn't know how it works, the game basically always thinks you have a key. I'm sure most of the people here have heard me talk about this like 1,000 times, but basically, it allows you to go through this door, kill this man, and yeah, it's pretty cool. I need to set a load warp inside the sanctuary. I forgot to do that. Okay, so if anyone's unfamiliar with load warping, you'll get to see me do a little bit of it here. I made a video that explains in depth exactly how it works, but okay, so that finishes that quest. But essentially, you're taking a version of your character from one save file and chucking it through the door of another save file. And you'll see it after I turn all these in. So basically, I did all of this guy's contracts all at once. So you just kind of wait. Okay, so we're on scheduled for execution now. So this is the one, so I'm saving, and that's, my current version of my character is this one. This is the, right, I just saved, so that's the most recent version. I go to a version of my character that was facing a door from before. I hit E and escape on the same frame. The sound effect to open the door plays, but the menu's open, which means I did it right. And whatever character I load will be on the other side of this door now. So in this case, it's going to be this one. And because Valen's already dead, it detects if you're in the room. So that works, and now you quick save again to save that version. You load an old save that's looking at the sanctuary. So you want to push this character into the sanctuary like this. So now we've gone to 2 places in the span of like a second of in-game like gameplay time, and the rest was just some menuing. And now the quest is done. So and now did not want to do that. Hold up, let me fix that. Yeah, skipping the sewers is a huge time save. The first version of the run, we tried to avoid getting caught in the sewers. In the second version, I think we just blew through it, but now we don't even have to do it. It saves probably like 3 minutes or something. 2 or 3 minutes. Pretty good. And then, what's this one? Oh, and then this one will auto-complete too. Dark Brotherhood is so fast now. But this will give you a taste of how quick the run will be with load warping as well. Ideally, you can also set a load warp. Like, actually, I can escape the sanctuary this way. So, if I make a quick save and I load this, you can just. You don't want to usually load warp outdoors. You want to load warp your character into a building because it breaks the outdoors when it loads it weird. Okay, so now I'm out of the sanctuary. Probably took about the same amount of time in that case, but in a lot of cases it's faster. Okay, so Lonely Wanderer, we're gonna go to Lorkmir's and wait till 11 a.m. Oh, that's not Elven Gardens. Where's Lorkmir? Blanking on where his house is. I think that's Dorian. There. Phelan will be here around 11 a.m. Oh, is a guard approaching me? Okay, so now that I killed him, I quick save. I load the trapdoor save. I activate the load warp glitch, and I push the newest version of my character through the trapdoor. Yeah, we just, like, totally wrecked Phelan. Imagine going through a door and you somehow are displaced like 2 feet in front of the door when you enter, and then there's someone just sitting behind you that just immediately kills you. Okay, so that's Achieva, and now we're gonna do the Fort Such one. And this will go faster than it should because I've used console commands to unlock all the locations. Oh, I have the well now. Cool. Like in the run, we'd have to go to this location. Alright, see ya, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this quest is easy. You just run in. This guy dead. Open this. Doesn't matter if you've been detected. Oh no, but this matters. Get me out of here. That was a pretty nice recovery there. Boost. Oh wow, way too much of a boost. And here's the best thing. See how there's enemies like actively attacking me? We can just, sometimes this breaks. So this is going to be annoying to debug in V4, but we can just push our character through this door, and sometimes the enemy aggro is gone. Like, it says enemies are nearby in this case, but sometimes that doesn't totally matter. We'll see what happens. If you just load warp multiple times, it'll eventually break the enemy aggro anyway. Or you can break it by going to jail. Oh no, we actually got the bad enemy aggro that we don't want. Oh no. This one's annoying. Okay, this is the glitch that sucks about load warping. I can't believe I got it. Wonder if we can fix it. Basically, the game now, like, irreparably thinks that we have someone chasing us. And I don't know the best way to deal with that. What's the console command to go to a quest target? Oh wait, this guy might put me in jail. Hold up. Where'd he go? See, as soon as you get near guards, they start doing this, so you can't, like... No, I can't believe I botched this so bad. Like, that should be a bounty, right? Move to QT, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Thank you. Oh, it fixed the aggro, too. Thank you so much. Okay, so... Yeah, the Dark Brotherhood's basically go kill and then load warp back through the trapdoor, and you just do it over and over and over again. Also, it loads the outdoor lighting inside of... It loads the lighting for whatever building you were in, or if you were outdoors, wherever you were outdoors, inside of the room that you load warp into as well, which is kind of funny. So we have outdoor lighting, but like in here. So now, this is the Philida one. but we're gonna double down and we're gonna kill Celia Draconis at the same time. Am I gonna get arrested? Whatever. So if you wait here until, what does it look like, 3 p.m., they'll both be here. Or at least they should be. This quest was so hard to do correctly. Okay, so if she's not in here, I'll wait another hour. Because at 3 p.m. she's scheduled to move here, which means she might not get here until a little later. Alright, so there's her, and here's him. Okay, so now we load word back. Okay. See, the thing about load warping is it's crazy fast, which is good. But it's also super confusing to explain to runners. So the route materials are going to be like really hectic. There's 3 people that aren't in the build. Oh, they're in other rooms. Okay, so we're caught up now. Next is each dead drop, basically. Just gonna do this quickly, just for testing's sake. Oh, well, we don't even need to do that part. We can just go in here and kill him. I should be not doing it the way that would get me arrested. Oh, whoops. Okay, so we have this. Yeah. Oops. I'm just doing this because I've already tested Dark Brotherhood. I don't know why I didn't think to do console commanding sooner, but I need to just know this one little point of logic, and it would take like an hour to play through Dark Brotherhood again. Not an hour, I guess, but oh, hello. Actually, let me make sure he's... Alright, almost there. We be load warping for all of these in the run. For V3, no, but in V4, yeah, we will be. And load warping can only put you places you've been, right? So, like, quests like Mage's Guild, where you turn things in back at the Arcane University every time, are really good for load warping, but things like getting to a location and, like, that you haven't... Like getting to the center of Breville, we wouldn't have really load warped here, we would have just fast traveled, but... Okay, so, the next... Okay, so we're almost there. Okay, this is the thing to test. Can we invest in this guy when he shows up? There, okay. Let's do our thing. Okay, that's all I needed to know. We can definitely talk to him and then invest in him. What if you invest before talking to him? Doesn't matter. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. So let's kick it over to document mode for a minute. Friendly reminder, we have this dock mode, better Twitch TV emote. Brand new, hot off the press. Try it out if you feel like it. Okay, so... Good. Double checked that. So, it's 3:30 for me here. I have until about 6. So, yeah, I'm gonna start doing... Let me just double check that there's no other notes. Okay, so... I'm gonna test this to see if there's anything weird. The random skill books suck, but I'm gonna try it. there's a high chance I will just totally bail on doing random skill books because it is not fun at all. But we'll see. So the way these work, for people who don't know, there are yeah, full run. No, so the skill books have there's on the checklist here. I'm failing to explain this efficiently. Each of these bold ones is we do this one later, but all these bold ones are like random skill books, which means that they're not in any location in the game where you can just walk up and get them. You have to find them in random loot, and the way loot works in this game is there's what's called a boss chest in each dungeon. Sometimes there's more than one. A boss chest is the only type of chest that has a chance of dropping these skill books. So the goal was I was trying to find the smallest, shortest dungeon paths that have the most boss chests, and each type of boss chest only has one category of skill book. So like all the combat ones are only in like vampire caves. All of the magic books are only in necromancer dungeons. All of the thief books are only in like sewer dungeons or something. It's something like that. So I have them all mapped out here. These are the best locations I've found. If people have better ones, let me know. But basically, the reason we do, like, Moss Rock Cavern, we already had to go to earlier to do another quest, which means the locked door is now automatically open for us at the start of doing this split, which is super efficient because we no longer have to worry about, like, the extra couple seconds of picking a lock every time we reload the book. So, let me demonstrate through gameplay what's going on here. First of all, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Okay, this is the save we left off on last stream. So first things first, I don't have skooma, and I need skooma, so I'm gonna console command 1 skooma in. Let me find the code for it. Well, I was gonna dupe it anyway, why don't I just do that? Save some time. Okay, so... Actually, well, okay, I'm just gonna do like... We don't actually need that much. Alright, so the way this is gonna work is... We go to each dungeon, and since they all reset every 73 hours, we're gonna get one of each type of book, do the 73-hour wait cycle, and try again. The skill books have a 10% chance of dropping, and there are... there's 13 of them, and each time the chance gets lower, right? Because you have a 1 in 5, so like... Looking at this, you have a 1 in 5 chance of these combat books after the 10%. So you get 10% chance, and then it gives you one of these 5. But there's a few other ones in the pool as well. Oh, you fixed the bug almost? Nice. Yeah, the 10% drop is terrible. I'm eventually going to look into RNG manipulation, but I've only done RNG manipulation on a really simple like PopCap game. So I have not tried it on something this advanced. But, okay, so this is... Fort Deerich is between Skingrad and Coral. So this is the first location. This one has 2 boss chests in it, so we have 2 chances to roll our thing. So the way we do that, I'm going to make a hard save because it's all set up. You quick save. Oh, I'm going to quick save without this. So we're going to do... We're going to do that to drink 8 skooma and then make a quick save. Let me see if I added that. Four from your menu and 4 from your hotkey. Okay, so it says fast travel to the described locations, drink 8 skooma by drinking 4 from your menu and 4 from your hotkey, which I just did while facing the entrance of the location. Quick save before entering the dungeon, and then loot the chest. So in this one it says, go left through the big wooden door, which is already open because we've been in here for a quest, which is why I picked it. This coffin has a chance of dropping it. And then there's a locked chest. What level am I? You have 500 gold at level 20. And then there's this chest. Okay, that was good RNG. And we didn't get anything, so you reload and you try again. So that's how this split works. This is why I hate testing it. I don't know. It's just kind of annoying. This took us 2 hours to get all 13 books last time. And there's just no good way to do it, as far as I've found so far. But the skooma will speed it up a lot, because as you can see, the skooma makes you move so fast that, like, the time it takes to check everything is, like, probably a third of what it was last run. I also can't tell if it's based on how quickly you enter the door. Like, if the quick save has the seed tied to it, so the seed resets every time you quick load, or if the seed is based on the global, like, if you look up here, there's like a time and a gameplay one. I cannot tell if either of those is even the reason that the drops occur. Because, like, when you quick load, your gameplay time continues, but the in-game time resets, right? But also, the construction set won't yield any information about RNG, because the RNG is just, like, something that's part of the Gamebryo engine, which we don't have access to. The construction set just gives you info on, like it lets you call a script that does, like, a random number, basically. But you can't see what that randomness is. Man, this sucks. I'm eventually going to move this to the beginning of the run, so that as the run gets shorter, you can see how favorable of RNG you got before deciding if you want to do the rest of the run. This part is not terrible, though, like, when you have, you know, okay, so there's the first one, heavy armor repair, right? So, like, that's a quick save, because I don't want to accidentally overwrite. And then we check this chest in case there's another one. Oh my god, we got 2 in 1. That's so rare. You have no idea how that has never happened. That's like the best. Okay, so that's huge. So now we read the 2 we just got, which are let me find them. It was heavy armor repair for armorer, and then the Argonian account book 1. Which, oh no, okay, so apparently, okay, there's a quest where you get a random drop skill book as a quest reward, and this time we got the Argonian account, so unfortunately, we found the one we already had, but still, that's still pretty good RNG, because we wouldn't always have that book. Okay. And then you have to kill everything. Who's attacking me? Oh. Okay, so now that we've gotten one of them, now we do the next one. So the next one is Moss Rock Cavern, which is this one. Actually, can somebody clip the part? It might be too late, but if someone could clip the part where I got the 2 books at the same time. It's an hour 50 into the stream. I want to see, because I had the debug text open, I want to see if that was because of... Oh, no, I didn't want to go in here yet. I want to see if it was because of the game time. Like, if I could get the exact game time going in, if that would work in the future. Just the beginnings of some RNG research. Thanks, Yeti. Quick save outside of here, and we go in. So we're looking for 3 different books in this one, but there's only a single chest. But again, this is a dungeon where we've already opened this door, so all it comes down to is opening this chest and seeing what we get. Wow, that's great luck. We already got it. Okay, so that maxes out our destruction. I should be checking these off. Ah, it's fine. I'll find it in the VOD afterward. Okay, so we got heavy armor repair. We got Argonian account book 1, which was already checked off. And we just got wait, how do I have Rizlov the Righteous and the Argonian account book 1 checked off? I got 2 RNG books already? I think I found one in a chest somehow. When did I read Rizlov the Righteous? Anyway, and then we got Mystery of Talara V3. Sorry, I'm trying to find or strike through. Allegedly, we have Rizlov the Righteous. Okay, so I think I've checked them all off now. 99 out of 109 skill books is what we should be at. $99 out of 100. Okay, so we're on track with the checklist. So now that we got that one, now we're gonna go try to get a book out of this last location, and then we're gonna do the 70. It's 73 hours, but you know. Okay, so this one is Imperial Sewers North exit. Okay, so drink our 8 skooma. Okay, so this one also is already open. And this chest isn't even locked, which is really good. So this is like, these, I cannot find a better chest than these. So this one we're looking for Surfeit of Thieves, Purloined Shadows, Mystery of Talara V1, and a Dance and Fire V7. One thing I found that's really interesting is if you load warp, so like if you quick save like right where I was and you load warp in here, you'll get the same loot every time, which to me means that maybe the game in-game time determines the RNG seed, right? Because if I get like this, I load this quick save, check out the loot I get. $23 gold, 2 lockpicks. So remember that. So 23 gold, 2 lockpicks, and then just remember like Iron Short Sword, Petty Soul Gem. If I do it again. So this chest will have 23 gold and 2 lockpicks. And this one will have the Iron Short Sword, the Petty Soul Gem, 22 gold and 1 lockpick. 2 lockpicks. Every time. I don't know what determines that, but just some food for thought on the potential of RNG manipulation. I think it's just loading the instance of this dungeon, though, that you were in before. So I don't entirely know what's going on, because it's not that loot on every save file. Wow, that was fast. Dance and Fire V7. Let me check that off on the thing. Let me read the book. Okay, so that's a hard save because we just got all those. There's enemies nearby. Oh, whoops. Good thing I made the hard save. Okay, so I want a quick save, quick load to de-aggro enemies. And now... Oh. That was a nice vantage point. What is nearby? Oh, there's gonna be like a mud crab or something stupid, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, so it's all set up now. Let me just... Okay. So, really? What is near me? I hate the not being able to wait when enemies are... Because there's like... Is that good? Thank you. Was that the first or the second? I think that was the second one. That would suggest game time. Right, that's what I'm thinking. But it could be... It could be that you're bypassing the RNG entirely, and it's just giving you what the dungeon state was the last time you were in the dungeon, if that makes sense. So this should be 24 hours 3 times, and just to show that it's 73, this shouldn't be refilled yet. I mean, I don't know if it was in here. So that's the same loot as last time, and then this should already be unlocked. But if we wait one more hour for that 73rd hour to re-roll it, this should re-roll the dungeon. Did I only wait 24 hours twice? Yeah, I only waited twice. Well, I did that extra hour wait, so now this will set it. My bad. Okay, so this should prime the dungeon for the next thing. Good. Okay, so this has a new thing. Okay, so what I want to do is drink my skooma. Drinking the skooma... Actually, before I forget, I'm going to add this to the update log, because it's actually kind of huge to have skooma during this part for speeding things up. Where did I put the update? Okay, there we go. Oh, sorry. Let me find one thing really quick. Skooma is drank before going into each dungeon for random skill, books, farming, making each loot roll faster by a lot. Okay, so now we're looking for Surfeit of Thieves, Purloined Shadows, or Mystery of Talara V1. Those are the 3 books now. I wonder if, for a future route, it'd be faster to get security up to 100 at this point, so that you pick locks super quick. Because there's a lot of lock picking going on. This isn't one of them. So this is a skill book, but it's a skill book we already have. It's in the black, not the black arrow, it's in the Dark Brotherhood, so we already have that book. So unfortunately, even when you get the 10%, there's a very small chance you'll still not get a book that you want. And it only gets worse the more books you've already found, of course. If it's game time, that's... well... I think. So game time is how long the game has been, like, happening. Because, like, if I reload my save, I think it's the world time, which is this one. The gameplay time continues no matter what. Because if it was gameplay time, load warping doesn't reset that. Yeah, I think you probably meant in-game time, right? Which is the same as the regular, yeah. I don't know, I've done some, I don't know if anyone has, heard about this yet, probably not, but, Insane Aquarium, if anyone ever heard of that game. Me and, Carter, who is also part of PRC Live, were part of that speedrun community. And there was a guy who noticed that when you close and reopen the game, it always starts the level in the same configuration of what like fish and pet placements you get for that game. So what it turns out, what the deal is with that, is that every time the game closes and reopens, its RNG seed is set back, like it's starting the RNG like system up from scratch over and over every time you close the game. So you start on seed 0 basically, which means the game is super broken because you can basically figure out exactly what's gonna happen to start the thing. And not only that, the RNG doesn't increment until you click the button to start a level, so you can you can make sure you set the RNG up in a certain way. By interacting with menus and stuff, it like moves the RNG forward a set number of seeds for certain types of interactions on the menu screen. It's super bizarre, but it's really interesting stuff, and we spent like a really long time diving into how it works, to a point that we were using like cheat engine to get exact values of things, and we figured out that the game works on like what's called a Mersenne twister algorithm, which is like a horrible way of doing RNG. Darn it, that's the one I already have. But it's like, I don't think skills that I learned from black box testing the RNG in that game will be even close to transferring here, other than that I have a general knowledge of how RNG like works a little better now. Because I knew kind of how it worked before, but knowing how the Mersenne twister works sheds some more light on how some RNG systems work. I don't think the Oblivion one is probably just based on like, I don't know, it could be your system clock for all I know. But they all have like a different starting point for where they determine the seeding for their RNG, because you have to start with some value and work off of that. Some sort of advanced formula as well could work. But I don't know how, like, you know, because Insane Aquarium's like an old, small game. This game's like modern, right? So I don't know like how modern RNG systems work in comparison. I know they don't do something as dumb as like a Mersenne twister where you have a set number of seeds and then you just use an algorithm to add on to them, because that doesn't actually like ensure randomness. It's just a pattern that someone could crack eventually with enough time. Although Bethesda, so I mean the Gamebryo is built off of like, I don't know, was the first Bethesda engine called Gamebryo? because Bethesda's been using like the same engine for this since like forever ago. So like maybe Oblivion's RNG system is built off really bad architecture from like a really old engine that they've just been modifying over time, and it does secretly call RNG in a really lazy way. Who knows? Man, we're getting really good loot, but not the loot that we need. This is the point in the stream where I'm questioning if I really need to be testing this more than I have, because I've proven that I can get to each chest. Because, like, I might as well just console command these in, right? And call it a day. Which I think I will do. The Insane Aquarium stuff is actually something I was thinking, because, like, Insane Aquarium's obviously a game very few people actually care about or even know how it works, but I thought, like, a good non-Oblivion type video that I could make would be one detailing, like, how extensively the Insane Aquarium RNG farming meta has gotten, because we've learned, like, a ton of stuff, and it goes well beyond just, like, it's not that I like the game that much, it's just that it's an easy game to mess around in, so I learned, like, how to find memory offsets, I learned, you know, how to, like, find the RNG, like, calls being made for certain things, how to take an object and find all the offsets for that specific object to learn to reverse engineer like how an object is programmed in a game. So I know like what memory offsets certain aspects of different fish use, and from that I can derive like I can assume class inheritance. There's like a lot of interesting programming information to learn from messing around with a really dumb children's game. So, and then of course black box testing, which is just not knowing how anything works and trying to derive things from just testing something and getting feedback. Okay, this is one of them. How's the alphabet work? Okay, so whatever. This clearly works. Nothing is broken about the books. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna console command the rest of these in because we know that this works. If everyone's fine with that. So I'm gonna look up the value for each one. So we just got Purloined Shadows. Let me just get the rest of these out of the way. We need Surfeit of Thieves. Okay, so this one is... Oh, I just started reading what I had highlighted. If only that were... If only it were that simple. And Mystery of Talara V1. And the reason I'm even doing these at all is to get more accurate skill grind data, because the first time through I didn't even have the books read by mistake. Okay, so that's that one. Gonna take a second. Sorry about this, guys. Gotta do it though. Okay, so that's all of those can be unstriked. Alright. Now we need Mystery of Talara V2. I just got past this part on the V2 run. It would drive me crazy. Yeah, it's really not too bad though when, like, especially because, you know, it was a group of us just kind of like, it was a chill point in the run where we're all just kind of hanging out while I'm autopiloting this with Mal, and then we're all just kind of joking around with chat and stuff. So, like, I enjoyed doing this split just because it's a break from the hectic stuff. It's really easy to do. Although I do hate that it's now dwarfing most of the other split durations. It's gonna be one of the longest parts of the run pretty soon. So it's important to start trying to get rid of it. Let me check off the skills I'm getting too. So I got destruction, acrobatics, and whatever that one just was. Conjuration. Just double check those. Oh, and restoration. So all my major skills are 100 now. Pretty cool. And nothing else should hit level 100 now for a while. Okay, so that's that. So we need History of the Fighters Guild. Check that one off. Master Zoraim's Tale. Sorry about all the system sounds. It's giving me a hard time for some reason trying to do control, or not control F, but just like looking with find. What is this called? This. And Mace Etiquette is the last one. Okay. We should have 108 skill books read now. Good. So all we're missing is one that we're going to read when we go buy athletics training from the guy. So there we go. Not the most realistic indication because inadvertently we'll get a little bit more like athletics training, but not enough for it to actually go up. So that should all be good. So these are now our starting values. I'll slowly scroll through them in case they need to be referenced later for the skill grind. So the goal is to get all of these to 100 now, and we can do it decently fast. Speechcraft's already pretty high. So let me fix the formatting on the guide to get rid of the strike-throughs in the text, and then we will begin. And I don't think I'll get through the whole skill grind today, unfortunately. Because I got like 2 hours. It definitely takes longer than 2 hours. Plus I'm going to be editing the guide as I go. Okay. Step 1. It says, well, let me just, it says load save X, the one from the Dark Brotherhood section, which will be the bed. And in the actual run, I would have written down what save X is. I would have said it's save 101 or whatever for reference. So bed save from the Dark section. Okay. So we're going to take this and we're going to save a copy of it so that it's easily accessible because we're going to be using it quite a lot. Okay. To max each skill, find the trainer listed below. The time next to their name is when they offer their services. So did I do that? Yes, I have that for all of them. And the time in parentheses is next to the location is when they are at that location. Good, I have that for almost all of them. Okay, so then repeat the infinite level up glitch until you're 100 in that skill. Make sure... Okay, until you're 100 that skill unless otherwise noted. Make sure to buy 5 levels of training from the first trainer listed at your current level before starting this process. Sorry, I gotta change one small thing. Why can't I back up a bullet point? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go into document mode so that, because I don't know, this is gonna be kind of annoying. So, why does it do that? Shift tab is supposed to bring the bullet point backwards, but it doesn't. Oh, weird. No, but they're like linked. Oh, is that a... Hold up, I'm being dumb. 1 second. I had a nerd suggestion. It's to create a nerd movie where you sprint from each nerd route to the next perfectly like a segment and cut out all the clips. The book is good, but it still seems like you have to search around for some of the harder ones. Play the movie on a second monitor during the run. That's super interesting. Let me throw that in the suggestions folder. Where is the brainstorming folder? Yeah, that could be interesting. That would be good for the swamp in particular. Yeah, that would take like forever to make, but that would be nice. I'm thinking like because eventually it would be like a eventually the guide would not be a static document. It would be like a dynamic like web page that you can interact with, and that would be good for that in the long term where like each Nern route has the start and finish image. It has a video playing of the actual path on a loop so you can see the path being taken. It has the map showing you the angle to travel at to find it, and it has like verbal description of how to get there. That could be like that way there's like no question where anything is. Yeah, that'd be sick. I don't know exactly how to go about doing that, but that would be cool. Okay, so right now I'm just trying to get this stupid bullet point to be not that. Whoa, what? Come on, is this like a numbered thing and I'm just being dumb? Why does this isn't what I want. Did they like replace this with a checkbox? Is that what they did? That is what they did. I'm gonna have to find it in like, oh Lord. Could this be more complicated? They got rid of my bullet points. I don't get what's going on. I just want this bullet point. But I can't have it, I guess. Maybe I can cheat. Okay, that works. I'm just gonna do this really badly. If they got rid of that shaped bullet point, I'm gonna be sad, because I like the way that looks a lot better than just like a flat square. And this should... Why? Why does it do that? Google Docs does some strange things. Five levels of training before doing the infinite level up. Glitch. Oh, you know what? Well, okay, this doesn't need to be in the glitch reference manual, because this only happens at the end, I suppose. Okay. So we buy the 5 levels of training and we read the book. Hopefully this is in a good order that people don't get mixed up. Because it says to go here to this guy, but there's a few extra points. Okay, whatever. This should be fine. Alright. And we're doing fiscal responsibility this whole time. So this is going to get a little tedious at times. But let's just make sure everything works. Okay, so step 1, we're going to do athletics, which is Urus the Shepherd, who's available anytime. And it says Urus the Shepherd's house, which is Skingrad, Westgate, it says 6 p.m. is when he's supposed to be there, but he just straight up wasn't there before. Westgate heads south up bridge, 4th on the right. So that's here. Yeah. Nice. Squashing all those bugs. Where's this book? Oh, it's like way up here. Oh, good. He's actually home. So, step 1, we're going to read this. We should now have 109 skill books read, which we do. So, we've now officially read every skill book in the game. That's good. And... is it 6 p.m.? 7 a.m. Either way, he's here. If I can bug him during this... Okay, let me check something. Because if he's not here at 6 p.m., that's concerning. So I gotta make sure he is actually not there to change my instruction. Maybe it's just 7 p.m. because it takes him like an hour to get here. NPCs are weird. There. Okay, what time is it? 9 p.m. Let's just change that to 9 p.m. then. And is it trespassing? No, okay, this is good. Okay, that's one aspect of the skill grind that's better now. So first thing we do, let me go to fiscal responsibility and set this up. Great skill grind. So I'm just gonna call this athletics initial training. So this should be 100 gold. And you cast, let me make sure I wrote this in the guide, you should cast your C skill spell for each one. Okay, so yeah, we still have our 5 level ups from before, so we're gonna do that. So that's that, and the goal is to make sure you are not over leveling, because it will let you buy training past the mastery point. So let me, I forgot, sorry, I gotta add another note. Oh wait, I already have it in here. Okay, so we do that. We read his book, so we have as much athletics as we can before starting this process. So now here's the process. I'm gonna make a hard save, but also, so you make a quick save, you load the save with the bed, you sleep in the bed. When this time moves, you press escape, and you load your quick save. And now you take from top to bottom the least earned attributes, and press escape, and that levels you up and refreshes your training. And did I have the spell active? Yeah. Cast the spell, and you do it again. So it's 100 each time you do this, but I'm going to put the initial 100 as its own separate thing. And then this will just be athletics training. So we're going to count basically how many times this happens. I'm going to have a tally system using this deck of cards because I don't want to get a pad and pen or like have to alt-tab every time. Okay, so this will be the first one. So we're at level 50 now. Now we quick save and we restart the process, and now we can use the autosave from the bed each time. Okay. Sleep in the bed, wait for the time to move, press escape, load the quick save, and we're back and we level up. What time did I start this at? Let's say I started at 2:25. So that was the second cycle? I already am dumb and forgot. No, that was the second because I just hit 50. I should be at 50. Just gonna make sure I did this right. Forgot my tallying system. So we're at 45. We already bought our 5 for this. Okay, so let's just sorry, I gotta start it over because I'm dumb. I wish there was a way to somehow bypass the training cap per level. That would be an interesting alternative to the Ogma dupe. I could just do math as well to calculate the money, because it's like 45 up to 100 in 5 increments, so technically I could do it that way. But I also want to make sure nothing goes wrong during these manual trainings, especially with the attribute allocation. See, now why is the cost 50 here? Is it because my spell is wearing off? Like if I recast it from fresh? Yeah. That'll be part of the damage control. I was just thinking about planning something. Okay. So this should take like 11 total cycles, I think. We're level 75 now. Okay. Whoops.
Well, I'm willing. I can knowledge. Good. Let's see if
We should be, yeah, 2 more.
well, there's good that you want. Good that knowledge. Pay attention.
Alright. 1 more. For athletics. Then there's every other skill, but it's beside the point.
It's my. I can show you some new knowledge. I'm willing. Pay attention. Good that you want.
Okay. We're now master of athletics. Woo. So that took 11, right? Let me count my physical tally I made. Only took 10. Wait, why did that only take 10? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. I missed one. At the start we're 45, so like 50. Took 11. Whatever. Everything sucks. Okay, so that was 11 times 100 each. So this isn't even going to be that much training. So for reference on fiscal responsibility, it's going to take us at most like 2,000 gold, I think, for a single skill to get all the way up to 100. And we have 500,000 gold left, so the skill grind is way less than I originally thought. So it's going to be like half the farming, which doesn't save a ton of time, but it's nice. Okay, so this, I gotta fix this formatting. Alright, so he's done. So now we're gonna do mercantile. So we're gonna go to the Gottschalk Inn west of Kvatch. One second. Okay. Alright. He's in here. We haven't been in this inn yet. And because we haven't been in here, we're going to invest in him. He's the last investment to make. We should have 94 stores invested in now. I have a sneaking suspicion we're one short. We're one short. Did I forget somebody? Oh, this is the guide's fault. It says we should have all invested, but we shouldn't. I put it in the wrong spot. It should be after we invest in ore mill. No problem. Just have to move that instruction. Oh, you got all the bugs figured out? Nice. So this is for the harvesting all the data, right? Like one last time now that we know the radius and all the... Well, like, I'm sure there'll be more things that come up as we iterate through it more, but like we have the majority of what we need to know. Sorry, I botched something in the guide. Okay, awesome. Yeah, having no more data to collect is good. That's gonna be a huge milestone for sure. Okay, so we got... Should now have all 94 stores. Okay. Good. Sorry about the lack of document mode. I always think the change is only going to take like a second, and then it takes like longer because of jank inside of the Google Doc. Okay, so we just invested in him, and now we're going to use him as our mercantile trainer. So it says... Anytime... Okay. So we are at how much mercantile at the start of this one? 26. Interesting. Okay. So we're at 26. We have to get up to 100. Here we go. Go. Get my little... Okay, so let's do the math here. It's 26, it's gonna be... Yeah, so it's gonna be 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's gonna be 15 cycles, but the last cycle's only 4. So it should be 14 times where it costs 100 and 1 time where it costs 60. Let me mark that down. It should cost 1,460. And because I'm lazy, I'm just going to take our current gold value and see what it is at the end. And because we... Oh, I have to also mark that we just invested in him. Alright, let's see. From that, we can interpret it as we wish and try plotting different routes and whatnot, but the data should all stay. Okay, nice. Currently, it's taking about a minute and a half to check all the lines from each location, and we have 406. Oh, you mean like... Wait, what? A minute to check the 32 vectors and like what they intersect, you mean, from each one? Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I wonder if there's a way now that you have the data compiled to like, because you have a lot of like empty data points in your thing that it's iterating over now, right? But now that we know what we know and it's not going to change, maybe we could take all of the data and have like a thing that parses it and simplifies the structure of it. So it's like in your, you had a 3D array, right? So you'd have like, I don't remember exactly how you had it structured, but you'd have each place has an array of vectors, and each vector has an array of places that it has interacted with. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how you had it set up. That might mess things up. But that way, instead of every vector having 400 booleans for whether or not it did or did not intersect with another location, each vector would have like only the bare minimum information it needs to know about itself. I don't know if that would actually slow it down, or I mean speed it up much though. Okay, what am I missing here? This should be mercantile training. So I'm just gonna be lazy and I'm gonna look at my starting and ending gold 528817. Because I don't want to risk my mental math being our downfall here. So I've used all my training, good. Or sorry, I want to do drain mercantile. Negatives. Whoa, 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 hold up. Negative 740 gold. Why does it say that? If it works, happy with it. As I said, getting the data is slow, but it works. We only have to do it once. Then oh, sorry. I thought you meant the part where it's oh, that's part of the data collection you're talking about. I thought you meant the interpretation of the data was taking a minute per like vector or something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. I totally get what you're saying. Sorry, I misunderstood at first. Okay, so, oops. This is actually... I should have just done this the first time. The mental math, I'm so bad at mental math, so this will go a lot faster now that I don't have to think while I'm doing it. I just write down the number at the start and end and subtract it, and I figure out how much money I actually spent. So we're going up to 100 for mercantile.
Good then. Good that there's pay attention. There's much. Good that you want.
Each each skill here takes about 10 to 15 minutes generally to farm up to 100. It might be a lot less, I don't remember. But it's like way faster than it used to be. Like combat used to take like an hour plus each in the V2 run. So V3, like this, the skill grind alone is going to save like the majority of the time.
I'm honored to speak. Pleasure to speak. Good that let.
The V4 routing streams are going to be so good. It's just going to be like constantly rewarding to route and to watch, because every aspect of load warping is going to be time saves, and then the horse vectors are on the way. There's just a lot of good stuff going on for V4 without even having gotten to it yet.
Good then. Let's. There's much. Pay attention. There's
Journeyman.
teach. Well, knowledge. There's you. Let's knowledge.
Oh my god, I think I did something wrong. Hold up. Why is my athletics at 45? I loaded the wrong save. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so bad at, like, talking while doing this part. Okay. Athletics is fixed. Let me just... I was like, it looks like I'm at the wrong level, and it's because I was. Got shot in is... Where's my notes? West of Kvatch. Alright. So we're going to start by investing in him. Then we're going to switch to our drain mercantile. We're going to check our starting gold, which is now 527717. Gonna make an actual correct save. And make sure I didn't forget anything before I start. Good. And we're off. Okay, so yeah.
There's much.
This started at 2:54, or 2 hours 54 minutes. So I'm just gonna see how long this took.
Pleasure to speak. Let's get to training. There's much. You've got. Let's see if.
Speaking of skill grind, I haven't started on it yet, but it shouldn't take too long to throw together. I've been reading all the comments and replying to all the comments people leave on the skill grind video, and there's so much new stuff to add to improve the guide now. I'm not going to make an entire new video, like completely redo the whole thing, but I'm going to make like an addendum video where I take all the best ideas that the community suggested and some other stuff that I've found, some like very minor stuff, and just kind of like patch it up and like say user whoever suggested this idea and it's better for these reasons compared to the old method, and then just kind of do that for each skill that had improvements, because there were some really like really smart moves that people found for things like for mercantile. They found a way to farm. It still takes forever, but in the original video I just said to sell the items one by one, but someone found a cool way where you take someone who buys like a lot of items and you like an ingredients merchant, and you get one of every, like you basically have individual items for each thing so that it's not asking how many you want to sell, and that way it lets you spam click the sell, because you're just clicking the top value and it's just, you know, wiping your inventory out. So you can sell a bunch of stuff in small bursts, because you can buy it and then sell it back and buy it and sell it back. If you have enough money to cover it, then it's a good setup, right?
It's my there's my let's I'm willing to good that knowledge a pleasure to knowledge. Let's you there's much knowledge.
Okay. What am I at now? So make sure I don't overdo it. 61. Not even close to overdoing it. It's good. Sorry, my notes scrolled again.
Good day. Pay attention. Pay attention.
I wonder what it's like for these trainers, because they're just like, they train you 5 levels worth of knowledge, and then you come back and you're still just like completely stupid and have no idea what's going on, and they teach you the same first 5 levels of information again, and then out of nowhere you're suddenly an expert and you just walk out of their building. And they're training you for like chump change, you know? It's like 100 gold for 5 levels of training each time.
Well, let's see. Let's good that pay attention. Knowledge is I'm honored. Yes. Knowledge. Good that you
We're approaching like about 5 minutes so far working on this, for this specific skill. We're already almost done.
let's I can you pay attention.
Oh, okay, that didn't.
A pleasure to knowledge. Knowledge. Use. Knowledge. Pay attention. Well, I can show you some good that you want. Pay attention. Let's get. Let's
Did I?
pay attention.
Yeah. Okay, one more cycle. We're only gonna buy 4.
It's my. I'm willing. You. Knowledge. Knowledge.
Okay, so that was from 254 to 301. Or 302 basically if you round up. So let's say it takes like 6 to 7 minutes per skill. Except for the ones that are really low, it might take a little closer to 8 to 10. Not bad. And my ending money for that was 526257. Bringing it to a total of this minus this. 1,460 gold. Okay, so it was exactly what I was thinking it was. That's good. And then, let's do a quick thing here. I'm just shuffling some things around. Okay. So that's mercantile. These next ones we're stopping at 90, so they're going to be a little weirder. They're also going to take less time. So basically, Augment Infinium gives you plus 10 to blade, blunt, and heavy armor. So we're going to do the 2 combat skills, or 2 of the 3 combat skills right now, blade and blunt, and we're stopping at 90 since Augment gives us the last 10. Okay. That was a sick jump. Okay, so let's start with Rano, who's right here, and his training is hold up. His training is 8 a.m. to 2. Does he do it right now? I guess that's all that matters. He does. Okay. So we're gonna... Oh, but he just changed... What? Get out of the way. Alright, so we're gonna make our save. We're gonna write down our starting gold, which is 526257. Wait, what? 526257. Okay. Alright, Eddie, see you later. Alright, so we have Blunt. We're set up. We gotta buy our first level of training. And then the rest will cycle. Oops. Using the bed save. Alright, let's just get this one done. Rano's eyes are like piercing in that thumbnail for the save. I wonder why I have so many skill level ups at level 47. Isn't that like higher than your character can actually level? Oh, sorry. I keep bumping the mic. I moved it closer now. My muscle memory's off. There we go. This is what the skills should look like. One thing I just thought about is I have to make sure we don't end up in a situation where we end up with, like, only endurance left, right? And then all the skills that we're buying training for are all endurance based. Like, that for example. Why does it cost this much? Wait a minute. Oh, because he's like a higher tier trainer, so his minimums are lower, that's right. Not that it matters, we have unlimited money, but it does mess up the tally a slight amount. I gotta make sure I'm not. No! I'm so dumb. Rano is blade, not blunt. I was casting the wrong spell. The money is not going to be accurate. 26257. 526. I'm sorry, this is taking like as long as it possibly could because I'm messing up virtually every farming cycle somehow. There we go. And if you're wondering why it matters to restart it when in fact we have unlimited training potential, or like unlimited gold to pay up for training, it's because if you get too high level at it and you're draining the wrong thing, it won't work anyway. So it's important to at least figure that part out. Why is that lady so happy in the background? It's creepy. Sorry about the lack of commentary. I'm just trying to power through this part of it because I tend to mess it up the more I talk about stuff. Because it can go wrong so quickly to do these training cycles while talking. Okay, that's level 50. Whoa. What is that? Anyone see that? It's really subtle, but red just crept like up the screen from the bottom up. I've never seen that. I think I'm in the range of like yeah, the spell just like effect just started enveloping me in the middle of buying that training. That was bizarre. So once we get to 75, I have to start counting what level I'm at because I can't go over 90. I mean, I can, but I don't want to because it wastes training. This skill grind for the actual run is actually going to be pretty intense because it's like, you know, we'll know pretty much how much time we're saving without the skill grind with our like splits and stuff. So it'll be like, oh, we're ahead by like X number of hours. We gotta rush to get it done. So exciting, you know. Because in the old run, old routes, you know, getting to the skill grind was like, okay, we're at like the halfway point, or not halfway, but you know, like, okay, we're getting like decently close here, but still nowhere near the end. But now it's like the skill grind signifies that we're actually like very close to the end. We're like, you know, 3 hours away or whatever, which is good. So should be at 76. 81? 84. Okay. Okay, so there's gonna be 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. So I should have one more level of training from Rano. Correct. Okay. This is the last cycle for Blunt, and then we're gonna... Or for Blade, I mean. And then we're gonna do Blunt with Azan, who's right next door. Or in the same building, even. Okay, so we're at 90 for Blade. Let me just double check that. Good. We're at the value we need for Blade. So now we're gonna move to the next one. Okay. So let me do a hard save. There's a Zon. We switch this to Blunt. And what's our money at? 524757. 1,500 gold for that one. So that was Blade training. So now we're gonna do Blunt training. And this will be nothing crazy going on for this one. Let me just make a note really quick. Okay. So, same thing with Azan. We need to stop at 90. So what am I at to start? Blunt is at 10. Okay. So we have our Blunt. We have this. Here we go. Not available. Okay, I gotta figure out what time his training's available. Oh yeah, it's... Okay, so it's... 6 a.m. is the start for him. Just gonna spawn him down here. There. That worked out better than I could have ever hoped. Alright, so we're gonna do 4 levels carryover from the last cycle. And here we go with this. So find the bed, save. Okay.
Well, take your time. Knowledge is the key. Pay attention. Good that you want to get. I hope I can. Let's get to it. Pay attention. Good that you want. I'm willing to teach.
Yep, doing the skill grind right now, Han. It's going alright. I just keep messing things up really dumb and having to go back, which is what happened last time. So hopefully during the actual run this doesn't happen. But I am also testing things, so...
This much I can show you. I can show you. I'm willing to teach. You were mine. I can show you. Good that you. I'm willing.
You know, the priority... Why do I have an advancement option? Hold up.
I hope I can. There's really no more I can promote.
Oh, okay. I thought it was... whatever. Double check this.
I'm willing to.
Okay. It would probably be efficient to make it so we're ignoring the attributes for all the magic skills, because we know those will always be 1 at this point. So we should be saying, like, dump points into, like, strength, endurance, all that. Because, like, I'm putting it into these 3, but, like, when we get towards the end, we're gonna get, like, forced into doing level ups that suck. Actually, endurance is gonna be, like, untouched after block, I think. Maybe not.
My pleasure. I'm willing. Let's see. This much
Okay. Okay, so that's 50. Since we're stopping at 90, we're a little over halfway there, which is good. Like 4 more cycles of this. Or 8. If we can't find something like Ogma or some other way to uncap the training levels, the V4 skill grind can still be improved a little bit, because the order of this and stuff isn't 100% optimal, and the attributes could be more critically examined. For example, so. There's also the possibility of like grinding each skill while it's low and then only buying training after like level 50, for example. That's another way to speed things up. So we should do one more and then we'll be at 89. Oops. So we should be at 89 when the spell wears off. Good. One more cycle of this and then we're done with Blunt. Okay, so we're at 90 Blunt. Our gold is 523. 197, so that cost us 1560 for Blunt. And now we're moving on to Block, which is also in the Fighters Guild. And this one's going all the way to 100. So Herwin is... I'll be upstairs then, I guess. Where's this guy? Oh, it's her. Okay. Set the save. Get the block drain thing. This is one part that's worth considering, though, is like the using block at the same time that we're getting the heavy and light armor XP could be interesting. But block goes up so slow. I don't know. I feel like there's some training to be saved here because we do our block all the way from 11 all the way to 100, it looks like. And then after this, okay. Alright, well, let's see what happens. It's really convenient 3 of the trainers are in this room, or this building, I mean. I'm so excited for this split, for the run. It's gonna just be, like, huge. Seeing how many different time saves that I've managed to get on my own without co-piloting and stuff, I don't know what it's gonna look like for the total time save. It could be under 30 hours, but I don't know. To get under 30 hours, we would have to save 9 total hours, but I just saved an hour on just the investing split. Sub 30 would be great, because that means with load warping it might be under 24 hours. Because at that point it's saving 6 hours with load warping. Skill grind, I'll check the exact timing data in a second here. The great skill grind was 9 hours, 49 minutes, 34 seconds last run. Like, not counting the book part that used to be part of it. So this time it's like 5 minutes per skill, 21 skills, it's like 100-ish minutes, but we're manually farming a few things, so that's like, I want to say it's like 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, 3 hours roughly. I mean, let's say 3.5 hours conservatively. Yeah, so that's like the 6 hours. That's 6 hours out of the 9. We saved 20 minutes on just the bigger quest being a kill quest instead of doing it. We save an hour apparently on the investing circuit. We use skooma during the beginning of the run, so the whatever it's called, the Mages Guild recommendations go from being like an hour to being like 20 minutes or something. I don't remember exactly. This could be a lot shorter than I think it is, you know? Yeah, that 4 hours is definitely in there somewhere. No part of this is slower. Like, we didn't have to make any sacrifices in this route. Like, so it should be pretty... We used Dragonfire skip, so we skipped like an entire quest to the main quest. We skipped like, I don't know, there's just a lot of new things. Like, because I was gonna make a video eventually, like, explaining all the major differences between version 2 and 3, because I think that it'd be good to bring people up to speed on it that aren't here for like the routing streams and are going into it blind, right? I was going to make like a, here's what version 1 was, here's how version 2 improved it, and here's how version 3 is going to improve it, and that'd be like a promo video to like get people hyped for V3. Did I already buy training this level? Synchrotor skip shouldn't take like 15 minutes to do this time either. Well, it depends on when I'm asleep. I definitely want, you know, to get the people playing the splits to be more trained on what's going on during them, because when I'm asleep, the execution of it is inevitably a little worse, just because, you know, I'm the only person in PRC Live that, like, runs Oblivion, you know, like, a lot. So I know all the tech from memory, and I know, like, generally where everything is in the game. But they're reading, you know, the actual guide the way it's written. And that's why I spend so much time on the route materials, because not only does it help me with future routes because of how easy it is to find info on the sheet, but it helps, you know, the rest of PRC Live run the Oblivion thing without as much difficulty, because it's so straightforward in the way it's written. But yeah, there's a few things that are a little weird, like the save clips are bizarre. People who don't speedrun normally would have a hard time with save clips. I remember Max got held up on the Synchrotor save clip for like, it was like 10 minutes or something, but it should only take like 20 seconds. So there's like things like that that could fix a lot of the time. Plus, that's why also, like, the shorter the route gets, the better it goes, because that's more more time that I'm playing, you know. Like, nothing against the other PRC runners, but, you know, I've world recorded a ton of categories and stuff, so I'm well versed in what to do in most cases. I'm hoping to do a little bit of, like, prep where I teach each person who's running how to do each of the glitches, just to make sure that they know what's up with those the day of. And I think getting timing data by having them go through stuff will help with that a lot. What's my block at? 70. Okay, so it'll hit 75 next cycle. Shouldn't be too bad until everyone has to know how to do load warps. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing I'm kind of dreading, is the load warps. It's just gonna be so much more complicated. I think I'm gonna have a sheet. I gotta see how it works in practice, but I was thinking of having a sheet where the co-pilot writes down the save numbers that they're loading, so they don't have to remember, like, anything. Oops. It'd probably be easy for someone to accidentally undo Yeah, exactly. Like, we'd end up... It'd be... Like, in the first run when we forgot, like, a skill book and we had to go back and figure it out, like, that took an hour and a half of just, like, loading old saves and checking logic. With load warping, you have, like, a 0% chance of figuring out what went wrong, because it's like, you don't even know what version of your character is on each save anymore, since it's not chronological. But the good thing is most load warps are what I will be referring to as a temp save, like a temporary, like, it'll just say make temp save at door, go into dungeon, do thing, and then load warp temp save through the door or whatever. Or like load temp save and then load warp through the door temp save is facing using your quick save you just made or something. I'll find some really quick way to explain it. But there's some more confusing ones, like every time you do like Mage's Guild or any of the ones where you have to go back to a hall, it's like load the Mage's Guild, or it'll be like load the Arcane University save, right? And the Arcane University save would have to be a number that we track on a chart so that the runner and the co-pilot can just quickly reference it. that'll all be fun stuff to figure out. I'm willing to bet version 4 is going to be like a train wreck, trying to get all of that coordinated though. Okay, this should be the last block cycle. Okay. We are now 100 at block. 90 at these two, 100 at all of these. And the next one we're doing is hand to hand, which goes all the way to 100. Marksman goes all the way to 100. Speechcraft, we're just finishing that last little 5 there. Sneak, we're manually farming the Adoring Fan up to 25 and then buying his training because we needed to squeeze a few extra trainings from that because we're going to dump them into Armorer. Just speed that up. It's like 24 hours or so, you might be able to restart. Yeah, I think the way moving forward that it'll probably work is that 100% will, like, the big event streams will still be like a Saturday, Sunday, like, blocked out for everybody. In case we need to restart. That definitely is a possibility. Alright, so hand to hand is Rufrius Vinicius. Oh, he's in the Fighters Guild also. Okay, so it's this guy. It is hand to hand. My gold 521437. That last one cost us 1760 somehow. That was what was I just buying? Block training. And then the next one is going to be hand-to-hand training. Do you have the free hand-to-hand skill from the arena combatants? That takes like 5 minutes of sitting there. That would save us some training, I guess, but the amount of time it takes to unlock that 5 levels is not very good. We get the free skill from Boris because he is nearby, and we get, I think that's the only free one we get. Watching the Blades fight takes too long, watching the arena fighters takes too long, and talking to Gelius after the Dagon Shrine quest takes too long, because saving him is hard to, like, guarantee, and he just gives you magic, which we already have maxed out. I did think about that recently, though. That's an interesting, like, I don't know if there's a way to, like, speed up the timer for it somehow. That'd be cool. Okay, let me check something before I do the next one. Okay. Alright, it is 5:30 here for me, so I have, like, about 30 more minutes. So I'll probably get the next couple skills done. Alright, so do I have any for this guy? No. Okay, so we're gonna quick save. Load our bed. One thing I'm gonna do that I think will be really fun is, so I have that brainstorming sheet, right, that I've been compiling everything people suggest that's, like, significant, you know, every, like, unique suggestion. So I think what I'm gonna do, I feel like I'm gonna run out of training here. But anyway, what I'm gonna do is the first stream after the version 3 run finishes, I'm going to go through the entire brainstorming document and, like, organize it, like, as I'm going through and considering each suggestion, because a lot of the suggestions are now outdated by the discovery of new things. Like, most of the skill grinding tips we don't need anymore. There's a lot of weird stuff in it that I put in there a long time ago, because I originally used the brainstorming sheet for my own ideas, and then I eventually started taking stuff people were telling me after I started doing the streams and the YouTube videos. Um, but it's like a 16-page document, so it'll be good to go through it and like get it all squared away. Plus, I also have another document that's like the roadmap for like what are the major features to implement in V4, right? Step one is I'm gonna take the existing thing and just put load warping in everywhere, I think. Oh, another thing that's annoying about the hand-to-hand is the watching the brawlers only works if your hand-to-hand is below like 99. So you have to get to 98, then run over, or sorry, it's, yeah, so it works in a weird way that you have to go there like early and then come back and buy more training, which is annoying. Okay, that's level 50. V4 is gonna have so many like fundamental differences though that I don't really know the best. Like, there's entire logic pieces that might be in a different order. Like the horse vector map exploration thing that Yeti and I are working on. The because the horse, when you're on a horse, you can't get skill level ups anyway and stuff, right? And you can technically activate it from the beginning of the game. So we might explore the map so early on that we don't have to manually run to any of the locations. We just do the map so early that we all fast traveling is just automatically like part of the run the rest of the run, which would be super nice. Yeah, because we do it like as early as we can in this run, but basically you have to do it early. You have to do it before the or sorry, you do it after you do half of the main quest. So we'd basically make the run, beeline it to the main quest. Ah, but see, then that still has the issue, right? Because if you do the main quest without having spell farming, you're missing out on that time to do spells. So it all comes back to the original way it's set up being still, like, really efficient. I A really bizarre thing we could maybe do is try to... No, I shouldn't do that. I was going to say we could sequence break to start Dagon Shrine early, which is possible. But then I don't think you can start the previous quests. You know, I think I messed this up. Okay, ignore everything that just happened. I think I missed a training here, and I want to make sure I didn't. Okay, I didn't. Whatever. Yeah, so spell casts are like the final bottleneck of how long the run can or like how short the run can truly be, right? Because if you get questing optimized to a point where it's like you get everything done in like 2 hours, which isn't possible, but let's say, right, like a 2 hour all quests run, you then have to go and spell cast for another like 20 hours or whatever it is, which is not great. Hey, Last Campy, how's it going? Oblivion is in fact still alive. Oops. Okay, I should be at like 89. 94, okay. So 2 more cycles of this, and then we'll be done with hand to hand. And then is... next comes Marksman. Okay, so this should be the last training to buy for hand to hand, and then we'll check our money. Yep, okay. Let's double check everything. We're at 100 hand to hand. Oops. Let's make our hard save. What's our money at? It is at 519737. So we're gonna put that in here. It's 1700 this time for that skill. This is our new starting amount. So looking at the fiscal responsibility here, this split so far has only cost a little under 10,000 gold to buy enough training to max out a ton of stuff. So the final amount for this that we're gonna have left over is gonna be like a little, it'll probably be like 480,000 approximately. And then we're gonna take this number, which is how much gold we farmed at the beginning, and we're gonna keep lowering it until this never dips below 0 gold, and that's the minimum gold we'd have to farm for the entire run. And then we'll add a buffer of like 50 to 100,000, and then that way we save having to farm more gold. It just makes the gold farming a little less tedious. So, okay, so that's fiscal responsibility. Little update on that. So where are we at now? Well, we just did this, this, and that. So the next step, we're going to max out Marksman, because farming it manually is awful. And we're going to finish up Speechcraft, which is just 1 cycle of training. And at that point, you pretty much... all you have left is to dump points into Sneak. And there's a few optimizations to armor, but we're going to kind of work through optimizing this a little more as we go back. And then from here on out is all of the manual farming. Is it hard to learn speedrunning in this game? Uh, there's, I mean, for the categories that are on the speedrun.com leaderboard, I'd recommend starting with any percent, because although there's a few glitches that are a little confusing, like save clipping and load warping. I've made tutorial videos about those, though, which didn't exist before, so if you get stuck on those, I made some routing materials that help people get into the game more. They're on our YouTube channel if you want to check them out, and if they're, like, too confusing, that's a good indicator of, where you're at with if it's too hard to get into or not. It's really fun, though. Oblivion's super broken, so if you like glitches and stuff, there's a lot of them, and they're used a lot in every category. So I highly recommend it, but I'm obviously biased. There's a little bit of a technical hurdle for the official categories because they use like load removal and frame rate display and stuff, so you gotta kind of get used to that. But displaying your frame rate is just a matter of playing with VSync enabled in the settings menu and then doing TDT and SDD12, those two console commands, and that sets it up. Last Campy, thank you for the follow. So this shows your frame rate while the game's running, and then you have to show this because if you play without a capped frame rate, aka disabling VSync, the game physically runs faster and gives people an unfair advantage based on hardware and stuff. This is like information overload, I apologize. But yeah, as far as the actual execution of runs goes, save clipping is annoying to learn at first, but once you get it, the load warping and stuff is a lot of just like memorizing. Yeah, I'm in 5th place. I was 4th place, I think, on any percent, but someone beat my 5th place time. What categories would you be interested in, Last Campy? Are you a fan of, like, guilds? Do you like just running the shortest categories for games? Like, because I've ran every category except for no out of bounds and no dragon fire skip. Okay, so let me do marksman. So this is Panaris Inventius's house. Glitchless. So, okay, so I recommend you start with no out of bounds. There's glitches in every category, but no out of bounds doesn't have save clipping, which is one of the least user-friendly glitches to get started. So if you do no out of bounds, you play the whole main quest basically without clipping through walls, which is really, I haven't ran it that way, but just from watching the runs, it's way more fun and less RNG heavy because you're not waiting for the clip to work basically. Because like, I don't know if I can do it here, but the way save clipping works is you like save running into a wall, you quit out of the game, and then you load you load from the main menu and run through the wall, and some walls it just doesn't work on and other walls it does. And like that one didn't work, and it might be because of bad hardware or like, there's a lot of weird stuff. But no out of bounds is like a lot more learning how to maneuver with skooma and a lot of just like getting used to, like, see how I clipped through that wall? Like, I can't get back out. I'm like through the wall now, like if you zoom out. But anyway, yeah, no out of bounds is a good starter category. Oh, the game crashed. No out of bounds isn't boring though. It adds a lot of because without going out of bounds, you're forced to do things in ways that are more like authentic to the original way the game was meant to be played as well. So it's a more like, normal speed run. It's not as like horribly broken, like falling through floors constantly and stuff. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot about Shivering Isles. Yeah, I didn't do Shivering Isles because the Matumbro, one of the admins of the speedrun leaderboard, said he was gonna run it, and he found like this save, or he found a clip that skipped like half of the Shivering Isles quest line, and I didn't want to like just take what he found and just immediately steamroll him and like take over the category using something he found. I figured it'd be better if the person who was routing it went and did the thing, and I'm also not really a huge fan of Shivering Isles. So, you know, it's funny though, because I world recorded like every category except for 3 of them, and one of those 3 was one of the categories that had like a bounty on it where I would have gotten money if I had world recorded it. So, because the bounty is to have the Shivering Isles and the Knights of the Nine world record, and I got Knights of the Nine, but then Matumbro was like so far ahead of me in knowledge about Shivering Isles that I just figured I'd not go for that one. Anyway, so the next thing we're doing is Marksman. It's not that I'm not a fan of it. Did I word it that way? I'm not familiar with it. I didn't do it enough to be able to just pick up the speedrun of it and have any idea what's going on. I'd have to casually play through it and get my bearings with the Shivering Isles DLC in general a little more. Also, at the time, it was like over an hour long route, which before Matumbro found the skip that made it half the speed, I was like, dude, I don't want to do a run of a category I barely have any like personal vested interest in, and it's like longer than any of the other runs I've done. You know, now that Matumbro found that skip that's way shorter, I might just do it just to say I've done it. But I haven't even done No Dragonfire skip or the other one. Oh, it's a little over an hour. Okay. Maybe I could try to be the first sub hour, but he had a really solid run, so I don't know if I could beat it. Okay, what am I... Okay, let's do Marksman. So Panaris Inventius is this house right here. What I'm doing right now, by the way, last campy, is I'm doing like a bunch of like infinite level up glitching to buy training for skills I don't want to manually farm, because for 100% I'm maxing every skill out as part of the requirements. You ever think about streaming the other speedruns for Oblivion? Yeah, so when I was doing those runs, I was originally going to stream my attempts, but I can't, my laptop can't record locally and stream at the same time, and I drop frames all the time on stream. So one time I got a record on Arena, and then the game, and then I dropped so many frames on it that my run was basically like invalid because the stream cut out for like entire sections of the run. So once I have better hardware, I would be more interested, but I'm also like mainly interested in 100%. I was just doing the world records to update the leaderboard and to learn more about how those things work to carry the logic over into 100%. So, I don't enjoy running most of the categories. I just like figured it would help me get better at the game in general and improve 100% indirectly. Also, I found the permakey glitch, which changed every category, so I was like, a lot of these world records are sort of free with the new skips that are to be found, you know. Yeah, Han, it's been like 2 months since anyone's uploaded any new records. There was like there was a world record renaissance where the whole community, basically every category had a world record by the end of March. And then people did smaller improvements here or there, but like the categories basically stayed relatively unchanged. It was just better execution. But like every route was like overhauled this year, so Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 actually worth playing for new players. What, like Arena and, is Daggerfall the second one? Yeah, I haven't gotten into either of those games. Daggerfall was free on Bethesda's website as a DOSBox, like, ISO or however that works. So that was, I played it, and the controls are bizarre, but they're very deep in terms of their character building, at least. Okay, so I am Marksman 12. I have to get up to 100. So, wait a minute, 1 second. Yeah, I'm not a good source of info about anything from before Oblivion or after, really. I really only know Oblivion predominantly. I know a little bit about Skyrim, but not a whole lot. Sorry, I should have been buying training this whole time, my bad. Okay, so... Yeah, I mean... My theory is that the favorite Elder Scrolls game for somebody will always be the first one they played, which for me was Oblivion. So I'm biased, of course, but Oblivion's my favorite, far and away. Skyrim's like too simple, and Morrowind's like a little too esoteric for me. I totally get why people like each of those other styles more. Oblivion's just like the right balance for me, where it's like the character build is still deep because of the attribute system. The perk system of Skyrim is really cool, and Skyrim undeniably has better core gameplay in terms of combat, and like spells feel like not terrible like they do in Oblivion. But I don't know, Oblivion just like the quests feel more interesting. It's not just like go into cave, do thing every time. There's still a lot of that, but not as much. Skyrim's your least favorite one. Saw a lot of Morrowind mods make it more modern, but it turned out to be... Yeah, I'm really purist about games to like an annoying extent. Where it's like, oh, I don't want a mod, I want the organic gameplay experience. But it's at a point now where Morrowind is like crashing on modern PCs, just trying to like close the game or do like certain things. So like, you know, at least a technical overhaul that fixes up some of the glitchy aspects of the game would be nice. But if I could basically just overhaul Morrowind to have like a quest journal like Oblivion, that'd almost be enough for me to be able to get into it, I think. I was also thinking of getting like the console version of Morrowind to make it like, because that way on console the hardware is like efficient and effective, and it's not going to be like broken because of modern hardware getting in the way and stuff. Anyone here finished the game on max difficulty? I have not actually played on anything other than the regular difficulty and the easiest for the speedruns. I tried max difficulty for like 2 minutes. I was just like, this just makes it like impossible for me. It does force you to like get way more in depth with your character build and stuff, but I was never good at building characters in Oblivion because it's like so unintuitive. I like the factions in Oblivion a lot more. Yeah, I did not like how quickly the Skyrim quests for guilds make you like immediately one of the core people. Like Thieves Guild, it was like, our whole organization has immediately fallen apart and everything's gone wrong. You're the only one who can save the Thieves Guild. And then Dark Brotherhood was like, the Dark Brotherhood has been betrayed and you're the only one. It's like, why is every guild like just falling apart at the seams when you arrive in Skyrim and like you're the chosen one no matter where you go? It's just like super, like, it just feels unoriginal to me that that's always what happens. Okay, level 50 marksman. Did I click that? Yeah. Hey wizard, how's it going? Whenever I attempt to max difficulty, I just do invisibility and conjuration. Oh yeah, that's probably a good plan. Although I've heard... Oh no, I guess you're not doing permanent invisibility. When you guys do max difficulty, are you like doing glitches, or are you like just abusing game mechanics like invisibility and stuff? Because like if I was on max difficulty, I feel like I'd have to glitch it to even get by. Oh, that's actually interesting. So like the conjuration means that they'll be doing all the fighting for you and you just kind of like invisibly pull the strings. It's kind of a cool play style. Has anyone ever found a use for telekinesis? I'm sure it doesn't do anything, but I thought maybe there's some glitchy thing you could do with telekinesis, because it's like a unique thing, which means they probably ruined it somehow by implementing it as like a standalone spell effect. telekinesis part of one of the magic schools even? I guess it has to be if there's a spell for it. Marksman 66. Never really used it. Yeah, I got, like, from Mage's staff, I got the telekinesis staff when I played originally, because I thought it sounded cool. See, with glitches, though, you don't even need to shoot down the Welkin stones. You can just boost jump up to them with your OP acrobatics and speed buffs. Oh, when you use telekinesis on an item, does it count as theft, I wonder? Because I know when you pick up an item with, like, Z to, like, pick it up without, like, taking it, it counts as theft. Attempting a playthrough right now where I'm allowed... Oops. Where I'm allowed to kill anything, even with conjuration. Not sure if it's been possible, but it's actually... Or where I'm... Oh, not allowed to kill anything. Oh, you're doing, like, a pacifist run? Wait a minute. Are you, by chance... There's someone on the Oblivion, the Oblivion Discord that has a Twitch channel where they're playing pacifist. Is that you? Or are you also just happening to be doing that? No? Okay. Yeah, I can't remember the username of the guy who was doing it. 'Cause I recognize your username. I thought I recognized you because you were part of, like, the PRC community, but then I was like, well, maybe it's actually because it's the person doing the run. Yeah, there's a guy, I don't remember his username. If I remembered it, I would totally, like, tell you guys about it, because it's really interesting. He was trying to figure out how to play through, like, he was trying to speedrun the main quest, I think, without killing anything, and he was, like, trying to find, like, ways to make people die on their own, and, like, basically anything that aggroed an enemy counted as killing them. Wait. Make sure I didn't miss anything here. Oh, I looked at Mercantile. It's Marksman. It's Marksman at 76. Okay. Oops. That actually works, Han? I didn't know people couldn't see when there's an object in front of their face. I thought it was like just a cone around wherever their head's looking and the objects didn't get in the way of that. Like items, I mean. Because I know in Skyrim people can like put a bucket on someone's head and then they just disappear from reality. Okay. I'm probably gonna finish up Marksman and Speechcraft and then it's 6, so I probably gotta go soon. But this is good progress on all the fiscal responsibility stuff in the skill grind. I feel like the skill grind isn't going as efficiently as it did last time, and I have no idea why. Because I only have like 20 level ups left or something. Okay, what am I at now? 91, so 2 more cycles. I recall UESP stating that you can abuse a staff of telekinesis to fuel your magic using spell absorption. See, I don't even know what like any of that means, honestly. Like, spell absorption stuff I just totally didn't ever use, and it never was relevant in 100%. One more? One more. Well, so what I'm doing is I'm just kind of going through this and doing the exact same stuff I did the first playthrough, just with, like, there's no logic that changed my attributes. If anything, this should go more efficiently because there's those 10 levels of training for, like, or there's, like, the 2 levels of banks of 10 for getting things to 90 and stuff that are a little less. I'm actually in better shape than it looks, right? Because this is the true limit now. I have 18 more level ups left, which is like enough to get most of this stuff up. Okay, so oh, I didn't buy the training. Okay, so marksman's now at 100, and the gold amount is 518017. So 518017, that gives us 1,720 gold here for marksman training. And we'll take that value, put it here to get prepared to calculate the next one. So the next one's just going to be speechcraft training for a few levels. It's like one cycle or something. So let me pull this up. So speechcraft is Alga, who is in Hondman's house, and I did not write a location description, so I think it's Bruma Eastgate, first house on the right. Yeah, okay. So let me just add that in really quick. Bruma Eastgate, first house on right uphill. Uphill, and then... Okay, so I can get rid of this note. Sorry, I forgot to do document mode again. I gotta get better about that. But yeah, so all we're doing here is it's between 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. Oh wait, we want speechcraft? Yeah, we're doing 1. And then we're leveling up with the bed save. Is there any reason you aren't leveling strength? Oh, was it available and I didn't do it? I thought it was saying +3 because of my... when you get more levels, if you max out as many attributes as you can, so you can squeeze out more levels where you're increasing less than 3. Right, so I guess I forgot to click on that one. But you are correct, although the way the math works out on it so far, it seems like there's no way to, like, force it that there's one skill that we just can't, or that we haven't touched the entire time to get extra level ups out of it. I don't know, it's hard to explain, but basically, like, if you take all of them and you act like they're in banks of groups of 3 and you try to math it out, it just doesn't, like, entirely work. Lex was doing some calculations on that. Wait 1 second, this should be... Okay. Master of Speechcraft, so what's my gold at? 517957. For 60 total gold. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like, one improvement is definitely going to be the math for it. But I don't know any better way to distribute it. Okay, so we finished speechcraft training. Let's see what shape we're in here moving forward. So we have most of our skills at 100 now. Actually, let me check off all the ones we have on the checklist. So we have all of our major skills that are checked off. Coming over to the checklist here. We did marksman, mercantile, speechcraft, hand-to-hand, blunt... Or wait, no, that's not done yet. Block, athletics. Let me double-check in-game to make sure that's all of them. Athletics, block, hand-to-hand, Marksman, Mercantile, Speechcraft. Good. Hey Christian, how's it going? How many hours are you in on this character for the 100% completion? So this is just the routing for the speedrun route. So like the amount of hours I've spent on this is a lot more than it should be, because what I'm doing right now is I'm going through and basically like making all of the documents and stuff that are required. Like I'm tracking all the money. I'm making all the documents to make sure the speedrun logic is good. So on this particular character, I'm probably like hundreds of hours in on this playthrough. But I mean, I guess I can look at this save file to see. This character is like 28 hours, it looks like. But my the time I've spent like reloading and doing other stuff, it's probably closer to like 40 hours. And then I did the whole 100% run through again on this same route like already one time before to check other route logic, and it was like another 40 something hours plus hundreds of hours of document prep. And yeah, this should take about 30 hours per run through with this route logic if I wasn't actively working on editing the routing while I was going. Like the money took like forever because I have to stop constantly to figure out money, but we're almost done with everything, which is exciting. It is 6. I gotta see how I'm doing on yeah, okay. I think I gotta call it for today, unfortunately. So, what did we get done today? We tested a bunch of stuff. We tested the skill books. We made sure the investing maps for the investing circuit all work, and they do, so that's good. We did the first like half of the skill grind, including making sure all this information is correct and just seeing how the scaling works. Sneaking is up next, where we're going to manually farm to 25, buy the rest of the training. Then we're going to do Armorer, where we throw as much training into it as we can, basically. And then we're not going to spend any training on Acrobatics because we're already at 100. Then we're going to manually farm because we're going to be out of training after our attributes are maxed out. So we're going to do Heavy Armor and Light Armor and Alchemy and Security. Those are the only 4 that we're manually farming at the end of the run. And then we have one more quest, and then the run's over. And when I get to the end of this here, that's just like, the route is done. It's just a matter of me fixing up the documents, like spacing, doing some spell checking and grammar checking, few miscellaneous tasks, and then all the other things are already done. So I put all of them in here already, and I'll publicly release this after we finish a full run through and secure the new world record for the run, which again should be like a 30-hour run approximately. So yeah, everything's in place. I can pretty much get this thing up and going as soon as I'm done with the route, and can get people like in a room to play it, essentially. So pretty exciting how close this is to being done. Yeah, I do have to go. I'm gonna be out of town the whole weekend, and so I'll probably do a stream Monday or Tuesday. That'll be the next. So once again, thank you everyone that followed today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It was really fun. And I will see you all next time. Oh, thank you Christian Rock 242 for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, so yeah, sorry to leave right after you followed and everything, but I will be back early next week. Okay, so see you guys later. Bye.